Hello everyone, can you hear me? Hello Albert, hey, what's up? Welcome to another live stream. I have Kicad in front of me. I noticed Kicad 9 came out. I updated my whole system and I turned it on right now, and I'm really impressed by how optimized the rendering here is. Like, do you remember how slow it rendered before? Now it's practically instant. So yeah, I don't have any specific ideas for this live stream, except that I want to improvise. I mean, I don't have a plan, but I have ideas. So first idea would be to create an open source air quality sort of station that measures, you know, pollution and stuff. So you can basically understand if you need to, I don't know, wear a mask, close your windows, run an air purifier or whatever. Also, I'd like to use it to test some air purifiers. Basically, if I had an air quality monitor, I could just run it, run an air purifier in a room, and then I could test if the pollution is going down in the room. I think that would be really nice. How is everyone doing? How is everyone doing? What you're looking at right now is actually the project of my smartphone, which is currently, I'm not posting updates about it, but I didn't leave it behind, don't worry. Everything's fine. I just need some time. I'm trying to get my university's support for the project, so it's, you know, a more prestigious endeavor, and I can, you know, I don't want to say too much yet. Of course, this is a work in progress, etc. So anyways, I was thinking, if maybe anyone has a better idea, just tell me. I was thinking about making the air quality station just a device that would monitor, you know, changes in the amount of pollution in the air. And I could measure the pollution in some different places. Maybe we could make a PCB for it, you know, all the electronics. And of course, I would like to publish it so it's open source, etc. What do you guys think? Good idea, bad idea? Medium rare idea? I'm always open for your ideas. I also had the idea, I don't know if you know Joe Barnard. He's a guy who really likes rockets, you know. He's trying to build a rocket that can go to space, like as one person. He has his own like space program. I think I can show you, 1 second. This is him, and he's publishing some really cool videos, really technical videos about his rocket stuff, and it's really impressive how one person can do all of that. This is just beyond me, like. Also, last time when Blue Origin was launching their rocket, he was live streaming the launch, right? And during the live stream, he was playing some stupid meme sounds. For example, I don't know, when he's saying a joke, he would just, 1 second, can I just find it? I know my audience is like mostly below 30 years old, so you probably know that sound very well. Yeah, so basically he was just playing meme sounds from his soundboard he just got himself. And I was thinking maybe I could write some bash or something that would, a script basically that would play these sounds when I press, you know, function keys. I think it would be funny. You know, maybe. Anyways, I think I'm gonna just start out by making a new repo with the air quality sensor. Any better names? This is just like really unoriginal name. I could like name it VE air quality station, but then everyone is like, what is VE? I needed to change that track. Okay. Anyways, let's make it public of course, and add a readme file, etc. Let's create it. And let's, you know, draft some thoughts into the readme file so we have something to think about and talk about, you know, get ideas flowing. Is the music too loud? Is my voice too loud? I'd say no. I don't know, you can tell me if something's wrong. Yeah, so let's take this here. Let's make ourselves we can open a terminal, and I hope that that's large enough, and make a new directory. Actually, no. Okay, so here we English. Here we are in the Git repository, right? Fresh repository. Beautiful feeling, and there should be the readme file. Yes, so let's jump into the readme file. I don't know what's that ending here. Let's remove it. Okay, it's the ampersand symbol. Okay, so I think it would be nice to have I basically like it to be whatever I write here will be displayed when someone goes to this website here, GitHub, and here I would like to put brief description and so on, obviously, and all of the files and code needed for people to remake this or improve on this, etc. So I'm gonna start off by making some sections here. For sure we want to say something about what we're actually doing. Let's maybe I think I know what sensor I want to use. I'll bring it up in a second. Give me a second. Okay, 1 second. I think I can just find it here. There's a lot of bad ones, but I would like to measure at least down to PM 2.5. You know. Also, it would be nice to have this in English. Okay, I think it was this one. Gravity. So I'm basically thinking we could base it off this. Let's pop out the chat. 1 second. No, not the dashboard, the chat. Real question. What MCU are you using? I've done a lot of these projects. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. You can help us then. I was thinking about using, you know, there are two options. Either you go the absurd way and overkill way, which is using the CM5. And the only like logical argument for that would be that this way I can get more, you know, get more practice and experience with it, so I can do better on my smartphone project. This is the CM5 for for anyone that doesn't know. It's basically a Raspberry Pi 5 but in a smaller form factor. Or I could just use something like a Raspberry Pi Pico, because it's really cheap and it would probably do the job, you know. Like if we look at this, can we get some data sheet or something? So the working voltage is very nice, works with both Arduino and Raspberry Pi. And it measures super small particles. Like if you look up air quality, let's say in Warsaw, they don't even provide smaller than 2.5 PM particles. This one does. I mean, you can read this, I don't have to read it for you. And it looks nice. Kind of expensive, but you know. ESP32, the Pico doesn't have Wi-Fi unless you get H, which costs $10. I mean, I'm not sure I need Wi-Fi. Depends. I'm not sure. Let's. So I don't know how I want to, you know, transfer the data. Do I want to send it like somewhere? Or do I want to store it inside the device or something? Because if I want to send it somewhere, I just need to... It's really complicating stuff. I think I'll make it offline, like... Let's do an ideas section for now, and let's just say, for sure I want a small screen to display like the current reading, and for connectivity, I don't know. I would skip it for now. Just start off with the simple device that just shows you the readings. We could try to work with USB just to make it more interesting, like try to implement like a serial protocol or something, like really low level stuff, just to interface the sensor with a computer, for example. Where's the datasheet for this thing? Also, I'd like to add a humidity sensor, and I think I'll use this one because it's super cheap and I know it works. Also, the library for it is open source, and I wanted to fork it and modify it just, you know, just for fun. Just for fun. I even opened an issue. I opened an issue on there. If I just go here, where are open issues? Here. I opened an issue asking if they'd like me to implement sample mode measurement. I talked about it on Discord, maybe some of you read it. They didn't even respond to me, so I think I'll just fork the library and just do what I want with it. I have to check the license before I do that, so it's a little bit annoying. I wanted to contribute, you know. Maybe I'm not good enough developer for them. Maybe they saw my GitHub profile, which is basically 100% commits, 0% contributions, but whatever. I mean personal comments. And I have a screen like that. I also have an OLED screen, so I would use that. So let's have a components list. Makes sense. Let's see if it's available on DigiKey and if it has a 3D model and, you know, EDA files and so on. That would be really cool. You know. Do I just say gravity? Is there like a part number? This is the part number? Oh. Okay. Suggested programming environment Arduino. Yeah, about that. I also was thinking about using the this thing. I think it's really cool because it's super small and cheap, and it has connectivity and it works with Arduino. I think it's ESP32 based, yeah. So for practical purposes, I think that would be the best option. However, the music. However, I'm not about practical solutions. I want to have fun and, you know, to learn stuff. So I think I'll use the CM5. Because it forces me to go from the highest level, from the operating system, down to the... I think this communicates over I²C, so it really forces me to, you know... It's a shame they don't have schematics, but I can do my own. Look, I think I can just do this. Yes. Oh. Okay, so we need that for sure. I think we don't even need a PCB for that. Like, there's not enough connections to justify a PCB, I think. What do you think, chat? There is. I disagree. But I didn't see any like pinouts. Let's take a look at this, maybe. Mm-hmm. Expensiveness. Maybe I can make a video and get a sponsor for it. There's just 4 connections. Really nice. I'd like to see the library for this. Size is 67 millimeters. Something like that. So I'm gonna take the image, do something really weird, probably for you. I'm gonna generate myself an image, HTML element. Bear with me. I'm gonna set it to 50% and I want a div to center this. Okay, and I want to put it inside here. Not like that. Now it should look quite cool. Let's do the same thing for the sensor. Also, if someone could find the library for this, meanwhile, would be really nice. If you can just help me, I would be much obliged. Let's take, I don't know, this. Disgusting. Let's take this one. Put it here for now. If I do Shift 0, it goes to, okay. So Shift 0 goes to the last line, which is empty, sort of. Sort of. So let's maybe check if it works. Or maybe no. Maybe no. Maybe let's stack the problems as we go, you know, so it's not too easy. Okay, we got the sensor and so it's this one. Okay, nobody changes anything from what I see 3 years ago. Just 2 stars. This is the official like repo, or we can also add some links. The syntax is like that, I think. And also, if I press GL, it will open it. No. Okay, I thought it would, like, you know, G link, go to link, Neo-Vim thinking, you know. But it didn't work. No big deal. But we got this really nice thing here. Okay. And let's do the same. Maybe I'm wasting my time, but I think it will look really nice. Let's. Where do most people buy that from? I don't know, DigiKey? Let's do the same thing here. Link. Very nice. This bothers me. Can I just do this? Okay, let's not look at that anymore. Also, we need to decide, do I use the CM5 really? It's currently, the CM5 is currently busy with some motors here under the fan. It's busy with some motors here, so I don't know if I want to use it because I don't know if I'll free it up in time, but I know I have this one here. A tough choice. I'll let that marinate in my brain and then I'll decide. The sensor is based on the gravity sensor. Gravity sensor. Adafruit, was it? No, DF robot. Robot and sensors. Okay, so now I'm just gonna make a new project and I'm gonna put it inside of the Git repository here. air quality station. And I'm gonna call it Kicad files. Air quality Kicad files. Save. Let's see if it's here. Yes. Very nice. I'm curious, how do they look? So this is how an empty empty PCB file looks. This is an empty... Okay, it's the same? No, this is an empty schematic file. And this is Kicad project file. Incredible. Whatever. We probably also want a custom, like, how do I even call it? You know, for the symbols, schematics, etc. Footprints. I mean, for the symbols and for the footprints, a directory I need. I'm speaking like Yoda, sorry. Let's D. What if I do shell makdr custom? Why? And here I want footprints symbols. I think we're not going to use 3D models, like whatever, man. Okay, let's go back to the README. This is too simple. I thought it would be more complicated. It's too simple. Okay, I need the screen. Exactly this screen. Or what if we used this thing? It's more expensive, but it looks 50 times as cool and is less subject to freezing temperatures. More durable. Like, what if we use this? It's vacuum fluorescent display. I think it would be super cool. Is that cool? But it's much harder to find. Which one do we prefer? Do we prefer OLED or LCD? Or VFD, but VFD is extra effort. Maybe I could rip it out of a old car, or like music system, stereo system. But I think they use more power, so okay, and they're super expensive. That's like more than the air quality sensor, so I think we have to scrap this idea. Hello, can we get some music? Thank you. If you want to play some music, you can text me and I'm going to play it if it's copyright safe. Okay, so let's maybe stick to this. Thirty-two characters in 2 rows by 16 columns. This kit includes soldered converter I2C designed to use the screen with only 2 lines. Okay. Everything's Arduino because it's for beginners. And there's okay, this is like a board that already comes with a driver and so on. That's cool, I think. I don't have any ideas for the like casing for this. 3D printing, like I'd like to try, but 3D printing is cool, but having metal parts is much cooler. I think like heavy metal is the thing, you know, when one feels the weight of tungsten. So what is this exactly? It's a I2C to display converter, or? English. So it's a package, they don't sell this separately, I think. Because I don't want to use like rare parts that are only available at one supplier, you know? Maybe I don't need such a big display because like the pollution is usually a 2-digit number. Sometimes it's 3 digits, so... EEV blog. Can you hear it?
The backplane electrode in there, and then just basically the segment pins, however many segments you've got. And this is your typical static LCD LCD will only have one common on here. So your LCD display is a glass sandwich with some liquid crystals in there, and it'll have at least one common pin or COM pin, which is actually more technically referred to as the backplane electrode.
Okay,
You've got all your other
backplane electrode.
individual segments. In this case, we've got a classic 7-segment display with one COM, and that's what we use in the practical example.
So that's why we basically need a converter, because there's too much pins to drive in this case.
This thing? How easy is it? Well, it could, in theory, be as easy as this. We'll take a look at 2 different ways to drive it.
Drive and comp
demonstration.
demonstration.
But still kind of sort of demonstrate the thing. All right, let's give this a whirl. I've got a
Okay.
HC86 classic exclusive OR gate here, and you can follow the wiring playing along at home if you want. But what I've got here is this powered from 5 volts, and the gate on pins 1, 2, and 3 here is just a driver for the common pin. I've got the second pin there just strapped over to ground there, so it's just acting as a buffer, and I'm also feeding that same 100 hertz signal on pin number 1 there over to the second exclusive.
What is the resolution on this screen? Is it
6 there, and the output of that actually driving a segment on the LCD, and I've got it powered up.
Bruh, I don't need that. That's too much. But it was nice to see the man. Oops. Music. Chat is really crazy today. Chat is so crazy. Maybe I'm shadow banned, but I don't know about it. What about the small, like these ones? They're simpler to drive, so I think I'm just going to use this. Yeah. Does it have a name or? I think these types of components don't even have names. There's a driver here. Give me that. Hello, music. Which one is better, this one or this one? What is IVGL? Is it a, what is that? Display with IVGL, okay. Light and versatile embedded graphics library. But I don't need graphics. What is going on? LVGL, yeah. Your OLED is called SDS 130. Is it? I mean, that's the driver, but it's not the... Not 1.5, it's $10. I know these are more energy efficient, but I think no one cares about that. LVGL. I mean, that's too much. I don't need that. I really hate dealing with user interfaces. I just want, you know, TUIs, terminal user interfaces. Just let me talk to the computer. I don't need a middleman. Like, let's say I know, I really enjoy using the terminal. I just tell the computer what I want to do, it does it for me, or declines my request. So it's direct and fast. So now, do we use this one or do we use this one? It is just DIY, it is simple to drive them. Yes, this is... I mean, it's really almost the same price. Don't use the 16 times 2. Okay, why? Because it's dirty. I mean, because it has this driver and it's like a weird bundle that I don't see anywhere. You can't put pictures on it, but why do I need pictures? I just want to show air quality. I mean, I could put pictures of penguins or ASCII art. But it wouldn't fit, of course. This is so good. This one here, really good. You can't put bitmap. Yes. I think I'll go with the OLED. Because from what I remember, Spirit uses an OLED. No, it uses an LCD, whatever. Are you doing a weather station? Of course you should put a BMP of a snowflake or a rain or something else. I'm just doing air quality because I think, like, I can look outside to see the weather at the point where I am, at the location where I am. I've done this project 5 years ago. It was in my beginnings. I'll link to it. However, there are better projects I've done. I believe you. I believe you. I think I need to move a little bit faster. But I need to find the name of this. You know what? I don't know. I'm gonna call this one Small OLED Display, just for the sake of just getting over this. And now let's see if the images are rendering just as I wanted, or did I just waste a couple minutes there? I'll send you a link, it's not a virus. I mean, how can I know it's not a virus? Do you have proof? You can send it on Discord or here, I don't know. I mean, if it's a link, you can just send it here, so others can also see it. By the way, if you want to join our Discord, link in the description. I mean, our Discord is mostly me asking people about stuff when I need something. That's how it goes. So if you want to be asked about things, just join the Discord. You could use the code from here. From where? From where? From where, bro? Yeet says, hi man. Hello, Yeet. Yeet. So now when I push these changes, I want to see them render nicely here. You see it's empty, and if you want, you can also help me and you can just go to this link and just test it. Whatever. Okay, let's stage this. How should I call it? Add list and images. And let's add all of that. And let's say, okay, that music is not very good. What about the custom directory? Why isn't it used? I need a better keyboard. Maybe because it's empty? Does everyone know the... does anyone know the command to commit? I mean, I know it, I just want to test you. Your YouTube comments block URLs. Oh yeah, that's because I have, I think, moderation. So did you send it on Discord or what? Viewers, hello, we have some new people. I am making an air quality sensor because that's what I just came up with. So yeah, now I want to get back to NeoVim, my beloved, and stage all of that and comment init Kicad files. Push. Now when I go here, I want to see beautiful pictures. Now that's incredible. I forgot to add a picture for this. Let's fix that. Copy image address. Come here and paste this here. I'm gonna take this. I mean, one second. It's here, so why doesn't it show? Okay, because it's like broken. Now it will work. High voltage, did you send it? We need inspiration. I didn't add any links to that, but whatever. Let's start Kicading. And let's get the... Do I really want to use the CM5? I think I want to use the Shao. I think I have it here. I'm not in my workshop right now, but I think I have it. I even have some pins soldered onto it. But it's the version without Wi-Fi, I think. You see it? The camera has autofocus. Can you believe that? Incredible. So it's basically super small. It's the size of my thumb fingernail. Anyways, let's go to Discord to check out what our friend here has posted. But I'm opening it on a different screen, you know. Is your GitHub for this project open? Of course. Of course, here you go. I mean, it's empty for now, but I can do a fork for you. I mean, there's nothing yet, so there's nothing to fork. I mean, maybe you want the images. Okay, I'm going to Discord. So here is the project by Osmax. A nice OLED clock that displays weather data and other things. What other things? You're taking data from Open Weather Map. Okay, just before I forget, watch this. Weather, what place do we want? Give me a city or something. Okay, we're going with Warsaw. Imagine displaying this. Imagine that. Of course, it's, you know, it's a project by Igor. That is the exact thing you've done? That's really cool. Do you know this guy? I mean, his website here, when you go to it, it shows you the thing. Oh no, I took the wrong link. It's just a website and you can just have a bash script that takes all of that. Do you want to see? Of course you do. Did I close? No. So it looks really simple. Here. This is just 4 lines. I mean, this line doesn't count, but it's like 3 lines of bash. And you have instant weather in your terminal. Highly recommended. Talking to your computer through the terminal, the best thing you can ever experience. I'm not sure about that thing, but what I just said. Only for ESP32. That is the exact thing I've done the exact way. Okay. I mean, I'm using... The SHAO is built on the ESP32 like thing. Let's get it from DigiKey. What am I even doing? Oh no, we need to get the product name from Siduino SHAO. If you want to read on it, here you go. I think many people started to like notice this one. I noticed it 1 year ago, just saying. Anyways, many people started using it from what I see on YouTube. The C family isn't supported yet. S3 is the supported one. I mean by Arduino, right? 48 megahertz. Arduino is 16, right? So that's 4 times as much. Let's borrow this picture. Let's put it here. I feel like the should be the first thing. And the temperature sensor should be lower. Delete. Can you hear the ambulances? Should I close my windows? Is S3 or which one is the one with? It's this one, I think. Yeah, here's the antenna mounting thing. If you want to get serious in ESP32, you should consider multiple things: multitasking, queues, semaphores, timers, interrupts, data structures. Okay. I will consider these multiple things. What's this about? First time chatting here. Hello, it's nice to have you. This is about making an air quality sensor. Right now we just begun. I mean, the stream is going on for like an hour or something, but I'm just, you know, looking at components, and when I have everything chosen, I will be putting it all into Kicad, and I want to build it, basically. Just improvising my way through it. Here is the link to the project. It's public, so if you want to look at it, copy it, whatever. You can also give it a star. Nothing wrong with giving it a star. Okay. So we've got this. I didn't change this yet. Should I say it's a microcontroller, or is it obvious? I think it's obvious from the picture, right? By the way, no, whatever. Whatever. Okay, I think we have everything we need. Okay, now it's time to look for EDA files. Electronic Design Automation. So we go here. I hope I don't have to relog in, because it's the most annoying thing ever. Let's start off maybe by looking at the most important thing, which is the Gravity DF robot. Nope. Okay, you know what? I really hate looking for components, so we're just going to take this opportunity to practice doing our own, right? Also, it's, you know, look, Discord has a tendency to run in the background, right? Now it's not running in the background anymore. How do you go about starting projects like these? Do you always start with the schematic prior to getting the code done? It depends. It depends. Like, for example, with my smartphone project, I obviously have to start out with the schematics, so I have something to test the code on, right? So it depends what you're doing, basically. Right now I'm not doing anything serious, like, I mean, I want to finish the design on this entire stream, right? I want to like have it in one go. But usually, you know, I take my time. I don't know. I would normally look at the library, check if the it works on the microcontroller as advertised, etc. Maybe before ordering the other parts. Right now I'm not really that serious about it, you know. I'm just having fun, getting some electronics practice. So yeah, let's continue. We have an empty schematic here. It's been a long time since I had an empty schematic. I don't even remember how to change the title. Was it here? Title. Company. Where's the company field here? Okay. V Electronics. Electronics. Vision 1. Issue date today. Let's get it. Let's try to fit it in A4 so I can print it and so people can print it. Normally I go with, especially with the smartphone project, where we have a massive schematic. I just went with the largest thing, because obviously I'm never gonna print the schematic, because we decided to not do hierarchical sheets. Okay, I pronounced it correctly, I think. Okay. I think I'll send this here and this. Send it here so I have this entire desktop for Kicad. So let's start off with a footprint. And let's, I think, add library, project, custom footprints. And let's pin it so it's here. And now I want to add a new footprint. This one, which one do we do first? Do we do the... Do we start off with the simplest, which is, I think, the AM2320? Let's change. Also, it's my first time using Kicad 9. I mean, I see everything is mostly the same, so not a big deal, but just wanted to say. Question is, do I want to make a PCB for that? So if I want to, that's some extra work. I need to check Um, okay, nice data sheet. Because to make the PCB layout, I need the size, right? I know it's standard breadboard size, so I can deduce the size. Maybe. Perf board hole size. Yeah, should be fine. If you're gonna be doing PCB, you can still just bend the legs to conform it. That's true. Last time I made a PCB on my, what was it called? If I go to my videos, this PCB here, I made a mistake basically that was the same sensor here, I think even. These like holes were too close to each other. So that was really stupid on my part, because then I had to be really careful while soldering this. So now I'm gonna try to not do the same mistake. And they are spaced by around 1/4 of a centimeter. And the whole diameter is 1 millimeter. That's true. Sounds good, I mean. Look, I have a PCB ruler. Is this cool? No, it's not cool. Right, so let's... I don't want that. I actually, to be honest, I forgot how you do this. How do you do like through hole? That's curious. I would have thought the PCB manufacturers would warn you about how close those through holes were. Don't they not do these kind of checks? Don't they not do the kind of checks? I mean, they can do them, but it's not their sort of responsibility to check your own design, right? I mean, they also don't even know what you're gonna be doing with the PCB. So, you know. One time I was ordering a PCB, and they did actually check some stuff. For example, I had some information written down here that use this and this material, and while ordering on their website I changed the material and it was 2 different materials, so they didn't know which one to produce. So they just asked me, which was really cool. They could have just gone with whatever is cheaper, but they asked me, so that's nice. Okay, was it always like that, or because I think through hole, and I want it to be circular. Okay, why didn't it work? What is edge connector? Mechanical. What am I doing? Okay, I'll watch it later, maybe. Okay, I feel like such a fraud now. Should I do it like that, or? Okay, I apologize for that. This is super cringe on my side. Let's maybe do the symbols now. Okay. Okay. What symbols do I have here? Oh. So they fill the shapes. I don't know why they do that. The second pin is SDA. So data pin. Is this bidirectional? Output, I think. It should rather be output. Okay. Ground and clock. Power. I think that's fine. Is the ground. Okay, now let's get back here and why can't I change this? Does anyone know? Okay, finally. That was stupid. No, once again, what was the... Okay, finally I got it. Now, I promised, now I'm gonna be more productive. Let's just maybe... pin number 1. And let's... I think it would be the nicest to have the pins on the right side and some, you know, text to say which pin is which. I don't know why the copper is red here and here it's blue. Is that a problem? It's okay because it's from both sides. That's why. No idea, to be honest. What if I do Alt-3? I don't know. Okay, let's Now how do I set distance between them? I can set my grid 0 to 2.40. Okay. Where is the AI chat program? How to set distance between board setup. Grouping. Okay, Shift P. Now I remember. Okay, and I want to position them. Two and a half millimeters away. Shift P. Y 2.5. Did it change anything? Okay. By number 2. Now, how do I do it smartly? I'm sure there's a way to like copy that multiple times and be much better, but I'm just gonna do it like this, and I think the grid is aligned, so it's fine. Oops, I'm gonna check in a second. Control Shift M for 2.4. Okay. This is 3. This is 4. I think I want to change the color theme to light mode because it's like flashing. Now it's white, now it's black, and it's hurting my eyes. Colors. Oh wait, the 4 fire is just a bit too far. Okay, okay. 1 second. What if I used black and white? Okay, this is always dark. Or whatever those circles are called. Never tried EDA software myself. Okay. They should be 254. Okay, thank you. Thank you for catching that. Now it should be fine. Thank you so much. Okay, let's add some text here. VDD, can I copy it? No, I can't probably. VDD is the A ground STL. VDD, silk screen. VDD. Why does it set it to copper by default? Like, who uses copper for writing their texts? VDD. Okay, I have an idea. We're going to design the coolest looking PCB. Just 3 more components. 3 more components. The second was SDA. Then it was ground, right? And the last one is SCL. So it stands for serial clock, I think. Okay, okay, okay. I think this is clear and readable. Maybe I made it a little bit too big, like it doesn't have to be that big. Right? Seems reasonable, I think. Now I can assign the footprint to my symbol here. Okay, I remember it. Footprint. Let's go. So that took some time, but I promise the next symbol is going to be much more dynamic on my part. AM 2 3 2. Okay. So we have this here. And now just to test it, I need to watch out to not like go too hard on my RAM because I'm almost out of RAM right now. Maybe let's close Obsidian. Let's close this here. This is my university work. I was thinking about making a live stream about just basically doing maths and physics problems, but I don't know if that would be interesting for anyone. Especially if I get stuck and I'm just looking at this for hours. Anyways, maybe not hours, let's not overstate my patience. Okay. And now we have a little bit more RAM. Do we have... can close some of these pages probably. Well, I'm an engineering student myself. This might be my kind of thing. Okay, okay. I know there's a lot of engineering students watching me, so like the entire channel is probably 50% of people are studying engineering, so maybe actually it would be a nice idea to do some, I don't know, math study session or something. Because like, you know, the scripts, people are usually learning the same stuff, just with different notation and so on. What if we change the music? Because maybe let's do something different here. You can do some heavy metal if you want that. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's not stop our progress here. So I really want to get coffee right now. I need to close some tabs because I'm gonna run out of RAM in a second. Okay, now maybe we can do the shao, but maybe we can take the easier path and just... Maybe there are some files to download. Look how cheap it is. It's cheaper than the LCD screen, I mean the OLED screen. But can we have a product number? Okay, that music is driving me crazy. And this is Risk V? I didn't know it was Risk V. How cool is that? How cool is that? Risk V based, I agree. I think I need to close my window because there's like people with loud cars are really different kind of people, you know? Okay. I think we can change the link here to DigiKey. Or not. I just want to see. Okay, we've got the models here. Yeah, so I'm gonna just download this. Wow, that's beautiful 3D model. If we have time today, if I'm not going to be too tired at the end of this, we can try, I can try to learn to make better 3D models in Kicad. You know, because I know how to use it, but I'm really bad at it, so let's get this here. We've got the zip file. So now I need to really watch out for my RAM, but I'm opening Ranger, which is a file manager, and I got the same file 2 times for some reason. So let's remove this, taking this and going to my air quality. Oh, it crashes each time I go over a markdown file because it cannot render it using NeoVim for some reason. I don't know, whatever. Oh, hell no. I didn't want to go here. Should I put it here? I'm gonna put it here for now. Didn't work. What is that file explorer you're using? This is called Ranger. It's a Vim-inspired terminal file manager. I made a video about it recently. I think it's really cool because it lets you jump really fast between directories. But as you saw, it's crashing on me if I go over markdown files. You see this MD file. If I go down, now it's going to crash, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go on and paste it here, and I have a shortcut for unzipping, which is E, as you can see, so I go E. Very efficient. Kicad sim step. I can delete it now. I can delete that, and I can delete that. Looks sick, kinda like oil NeoVim. What is oil NeoVim? Oil NeoVim. Okay. We're approaching 100% RAM. Okay, I see. I see, nice. So I'm gonna rename it to Shao Free, or maybe just I'ma steal this. I'ma do a little trick here. Look, bulk rename. Okay, but I'm not that good. I need to get better at my shortcuts because that's maybe not so efficient. Okay, so now I renamed them all, and I just have to go now to File, Import Symbol, get the symbol here. I don't know why they have to name them like that. Rename. Come on, man. Okay, I'm gonna do some... Oh no. I opened the emotes. Okay, whatever. Never mind. What is Q&A? I see an option in the chat that says start Q&A, like whatever. What is this? Oh god, what's going on? What's going on? What is going on? It seems fine. Except I would prefer this to be here. Symmetry. Symmetry. Okay, I think we're vibing here. We're really vibing. Import footprint, yes. Footprints. Let's go. We got the Shao here. That music is cool. But why do they have to call it module something? Come on guys, come on. I'ma put it here, or maybe here. I'ma change it to silk screen. Let's check how it looks. Incredible. So this square pin is pin number 1, and pin number 1 is just D0, okay. So now let's change the footprint. Okay, let's go. By the way, what are you guys studying? What's the major, you guys? Getting some good music. I turned on the YouTube audio library. I thought it's going to be like some random goofy non-copyrighted music, but this is actually cool. Again, if you want me to play some music you like, just send it to me. Say via Discord, for example. Okay, so we've got these two for now. Electronics engineering with added communication. Shit, that's cool. That's cool. Electronics engineering is very nice. I'm studying mechatronics, so it's a mix of everything. But like we're learning a little bit of everything, but never going too deep, you know. It's something like some goofy compilation of engineering stuff, you know. It's like robotics, but broader. Brother. Mechatronics, so kinda learning into robotics. Yes. Yes. This is some stuff I built recently for a project. Let me just move my camera a little bit. Streaming is hard sometimes. Here you go. So these are two stepper motors connected to each other. Last live stream I was working on them and we programmed some acceleration. And this is the Compute Module 5 here under the fan. It's a total overkill for two-stepper motors, but it's fun, it's fun. I just used the CM5 to get some experience with it, you know. Okay, we got 50% of the work ready. So let's go. Do we want to look at the Kicad 9 changes? Because I'm really curious what they changed. Let's ask our friend Perplexity here. What has been added into Kicad 9? Did he ghost me? Come on, man. What has been added into Kicad 9? Hell no. Pretty cool project. I haven't done much projects myself, considering I'm constantly drowned in academics. Yeah, I'm also drowned in academics, but whenever I can, I do some practical stuff because I'm a practical person. I'm not a theory person. Job sets, embedded files, Bezier curve tool. Okay, that's cool actually. So you can make weird shapes to your PCB. That's nice. Multi-channel design support, component classes, table editing, group symbols and footprints into classes. Interesting. So maybe we could group the Spirit smartphone subsystems into like some coherent groups. The next song is called Dogtown. I don't know. I don't know what to expect with Dogtown. Hand Injuries says, the only time I've ever got to do anything practical is when our professors would require us to make some kind of physical output. Okay, so basically this is a programming project. I just added the electronics because I wanted to do something in the real world, you know. Latest we ever did was manually making PCBs by drawing on copper clads and dropping it in acid lamel. That's really cool actually. I always wanted to try that. I think that's really nice to make your own PCBs at least once so you understand the process. I'd really like to do that. Okay. Well, we got the Xiao, we got the AM2320. We need the OLED display and the air quality sensor. I think the gravity sensor is almost the same as the AM2320, if I'm not mistaken. So it comes with a connector here. Comes with a connector and just 4 standard pins. That's fine. Okay, this song is mid at best. Let's listen to Dogtown by National Sweetheart. Should I close my window? Wouldn't the gravity sensor be doing the same job as the AM2320? It's air quality sensor after all. AM2320 is a temperature and humidity sensor, so I think they're measuring different things, or is this one also measuring temperature and humidity? I think it doesn't measure temperature and humidity, just particles. I mean, where I live, the worst pollution is due to 2,5. That's micrometers, particles. So that's why I'm just choosing to use. And basically, that's important to know. The smaller the particles, the worse they are for you. Just in a nutshell, the smaller the particle, the deeper it can like penetrate into your body, into your cell, and so on. That's what I've been told, by I don't have any proof for that. Okay, anyways, it's the same pinout as the AM2320, so it's cool. But I think I don't want to... Okay, let's not overthink this. Let's not overthink this. Be responsible adults now and not overthink our designs. Gravity. Let's just copy that, paste it here, boom. Gravity. I think it should be capital because it's a PCB and it can't do the details and so on. Gravity. And we're done, basically. I think. I would prefer a normal schematic instead of, you know, that thing. Can we get a schematic? Please. Please. Oh my god, there's Scratch, but there's no schematic. Like am I being a drama queen? I mean, why am I not getting a schematic? Yeah, Scratch, you know? They're giving me like Scratch examples, but they won't give me a schematic. Okay, I'll stop crying about it. Whatever. I mean, because I wanted to align the pins so it fits nicely with the connectors, but I cannot do that without a schematic. I see the SDA and SCL are next together, so I'm just gonna do this. SDA, SCL, ground, 5 volts. So that's on the normal Arduino, right? Whatever is this thing here. But if I'm working with the shell, SDA, SCL. Okay, these are separated. Okay. I don't know why I changed that. That is not a problem. Now let's let's make a footprint. New footprint. We're gonna call him Gravity. And as before, I'ma steal this and I'ma paste it here. What is it you're trying to do? Do you want the gravity breakout board to be as close as possible to the SP32? I just want to make a PCB to connect all of these things in one place. I could do that on a perf board because it's a simple circuit, but you know, I wouldn't really worry about them not being close enough, because you're probably referring to the signals. If I make the wires too long, I'm gonna lose signal integrity. Okay, should I now reverse it like I did before? I think so. I don't know if that's important or not. So okay, I'm gonna be patient and do it. Oh, hell no. Can you hear the dog barking? Okay, and this is annoying. This is pin 2 and this is pin 3. Let's go. Boom. Now I need to recheck the distances. Okay, I think I got these two wrong. $254, $254, $254. Okay, this pink line here is a new feature, I think. Yeah, so we've got another footprint. Low gravity. Okay. Now let's put it back here and let's try to add it. Gravity. Let's go. The gravity sensor looks like it uses a 4-pin connector to interface it. I don't see how it can be soldered into a PCB. Let me explain. From what I see, the connector is being plugged in here, and the output is just 4 wires, right? So I can just either put in a header, like gold pin header, like this, and attach the wires to this, or I can just cut these wires and solder them into the vias, I don't know how you pronounce that. I need to really close some tabs because my RAM is exploding right now. Do I want to close? Yeah. Okay, we've got some good air quality. I mean, that's not my sensor, obviously. But we're going to get even more information. We're going to get PM1. How is the progress? Actually, I'd argue it's really good. We already have most of the components here. Just one to go, I think. Maybe I overlooked something. But right now I'm trying to not get to 100% RAM because then my computer is gonna crash. And okay, I'll still have 50% of swap left. Last time I wanted to make a massive swap file of 20 gigabytes and make the system hibernate to it, so I can boot up Windows and then hibernate Windows to its own swap file, so basically have two separate systems on one machine that can all hibernate. That's a normal thing you do, right? Everyone does that. That's a cool song. Called Mood Ring by National Sweetheart. I now see the vision, my bad. Don't worry. No problem, no problemo. Are you sure you want to use the C3? Make sure it is compatible with the Arduino IDE. I know it is, I already used it. Also, as far as I know, it is only one core. I don't think it's a problem. You're dual booting a Linux distro and Windows? Yes. I'm using the Windows 10 Windows distribution and I'm using the Debian 12 Linux, as you can see. And it's going fine for me. No complaints, except for obviously the older packages, but that's the price you pay for stability, you know. I never had like any problems with instability with the packages that I installed from the official, you know, Debian repositories. If I have problems, it's with the packages I install myself. I actually just bought ESP32 S3, just like yours, and I've seen yours. I bought a one lol. It is $3 for the yes, exactly. I'm gonna bring the chat here so everyone can see. I don't think it being a single core matters. The free RTOS provided in the ESP32 is adequate enough in getting processed to run concurrently. I didn't go that deep into it, but I'm trusting my intuition, you know? Let's organize this a bit here. Does U stand for user? Why did they choose U for it? Okay, the last thing is the LCD screen. It's the only like non-standard component we have, but it's... Is it also I2C? Yeah, so it's so easy. I'm just gonna copy paste the same thing again. I just need to make sure, because I'm not sure if the Xiao has 3 I2C protocols. Okay, it has 2. So that's the problem, you guys. The problem is I need 3 I2C protocol pairs, and I only have 1. So what if I switched to I have 1, 2, and 3 much more options here. What do you guys think? In simpler words, you don't need a beast of a MCU to begin with, since you're just pulling measurements from the gravity sensor via I2C anyway. Agree, but it saves you a lot of debugging time, since the Wi-Fi is already on the other core by default. In case you have 1 core, you have to account for Wi-Fi. Also agree. He could use the WCH family for that, lol. What are those? What are those? But guys, I think I need to change to something else, because this doesn't have enough I2C. Or I can use an I2C, like, how do you call that? Is that a multiplexer or something? Switcher? Maybe I can ask Perplexity on its opinion. Hello. I'm gonna ask it. I need 3 I squared C pairs for interfacing with 3 different peripherals. I wanted to use shell C3 for that, but I think it doesn't have enough options. Bro, you could use multiple devices on the same I2C device. Just make sure you use Motex. I don't know my I2C well, but can't you just connect multiple I2C pearls in the same? I don't think so. I mean, that wouldn't make any sense. To me at least. No need to get separate MCU for that. But what are Motex? Multiplexer, so that was a good thought I got there. Motex. You could use semaphores. Oh my god, so many options. I think I need to just, pick the simplest option, which is just... But maybe it would be nice to actually, if I think about it, if I just show you something here. Open project. 1 second. I didn't do the math, but if you look at this beast of a project, it is possible that I'm gonna run out of I2C, pairs with the compute module 5 here, so maybe it would be good if I used a multiplexer so I can basically, get experience and learn how to use them. What's your opinion, friends? I lost the chat. Oh, here it is. You could use some words, but you risk priorities locking. This guy codes. I code. Actually, you need to read a book about it. Read the ASP32 Multitasking by Warren Gay. I'm so funny. Okay, I need to go to the toilet, and I think I'm gonna make myself some coffee. And I think we're on the right track to finishing this project today. I mean, the design at least. I just need to, focus, and I need to use the multiplexer. Be smart about it, and it's going to be fine. Okay, I need to pop out the chat. Here's the chat. I'm gonna Control Windows Y it so it's sticky. And I'm gonna send you the repo so you can just, if there's any new viewers, you can introduce them to it. And I'm leaving you. I don't want any funny business when I come back. I'm leaving you with this beautiful view here. And I'm gonna go to the toilet and get me some coffee. So see you in just a second. One second. Short break. Bye. Why did the music stop? What is this music? Hello, I'm back. Hello, YouTube! Short break, image slider. Okay. You're killing me because of the decision to use I2C multiplexers while you can literally use your own ESP32. It has multiple I2C lanes, and even if the C3 has one lane, you can connect to 128 devices at once. You mean by software? By defining different... I don't know how to express myself, but through software, right? I mean, I don't have an ESP32, I only have the C3. He's back! But, I mean, it's useful skill to use a multiplexer, you know? Because I think each R2C peripheral has its own address of some sort. Yes. Perplexity was yapping about it. Software R2C, the ESP32. Okay, so GPA opens can also be SDA. I assumed they can't, because in the compute module 5 documentation it was like said that they can, and now here it wasn't said, so I assumed that they don't have the option to be set as SDA. So no problem, everything's fine, everything is cool. Everything is fine. So let's do the software thing, I guess. But still, I can run out. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna worry about it later. Let's see an example just to... I predict... wait a second. I predict he's gonna use the set mode function. Just prediction. What? Okay. This seems really simple. Okay. I guess, you know, we're fine. What is that you're worried about? Software side of things? I do agree using AMUX is also a very important skill. Yes. Anyways, I think I'm gonna do it using software because that's, I think, is the simplest option. And by the way, like the stream. Don't forget to like the stream, everybody, because so we can get more viewers then. Like free. So now the OLED display, which is basically just the same thing again. I need to close my window. Okay. Yeah, right. I was about to do the sensor. Can we add emojis into PCB silkscreen? Is that stupid? Let's say, what is a good emoji? Penguin. Take that. Oh, that's a shame. F doesn't support emojis, would be amazing. Good thing you decided to go with an OLED. You get the 131 0. I don't remember which one I have at home. I think it doesn't matter because not a big deal to me. I just want to display simple text. I'm not gonna be playing with UI. I'm not a UI person. I mean, I'm not a GUI person. I think I'm gonna go with this, but I don't know if it's the same one I have at home. So yeah. I mean, not at home, in my workshop. Workshop, I mean my other room, which has whatever. Maybe one day I can do a workshop tour. It's actually quite funny. You can see my workshop on my guitar effect video, where I basically show, you know, more hardware stuff like, you know, cutting metal and so on. There are multicolor ones, yes I know, but it's expensive. You are a design person, yes, of course. It should be easy to do a UI. But it wouldn't be a pleasure. I think. I mean, designing the UI would be fun, for sure. You know what? The more I think about it, if I want to, I can add an UI to it. I'll think about it. By the way, is this project IoT? Like, do you send the air quality data over the internet, or you're just displaying it on the OLED? I have the option to send it over the internet because the C3 has connectivity over Wi-Fi and there's Bluetooth, so I have the option. For now, I'm just gonna think about displaying it normally, but I have like the skills to do it over the internet if I wanted to. What program you're using for PCB design? I'm gonna be using Kicad 9. And how did you get it to Poland? Did you use GLC, PCB, PCBWay? I used PCBWay because they offered to sponsor my video. And yes, they ship to you. Now let's get some music. I noticed that the YouTube library, if you search for jazz and blues, it's really cool, but if you search for rock music, it gets quite medium rare, you know. You know what I mean? Okay, let's get rolling because I'm yapping too much. I think this would be a good time to push the changes to the repo. I'm just gonna open the PCB editor. And F8, if I remember correctly, was the shortcut to import. No footprint assigned to U3 and U4. Okay. U3 and U4. My friends. You don't have footprints? Oh, I didn't name it. Oh, hell no. Edit library symbol. This is the OLED, so OLED. Boom. Let's go. Gravity OLED. Okay, I even managed to do it like aesthetically, so they are all similar, but I think that was a stupid choice to reverse this. Anyways, let's get back to the schematic here. Update. Is there a shortcut for updating the symbol? Footprint OLED. Go, go, go fast. This is come on, man, come on. This is gravity. Gravity, okay. Boom. I was thinking, I got an idea the last day about what if there was a PCB editor, but like NeoVim. So you just do everything with the shortcuts and without the mouse. Opinions? Hi man, hello. Nice to meet you. I mean, I know you because you're a frequent viewer. Where did you start learning about Kicad? How much time did it take you? I'm starting to use EasyEDA. PCB companies doesn't ship to my country, so I don't care about PCBs, but now I do care. PCBs are fun. So to answer your question, which is a very good question, I also started with EasyEDA, but I was doing a sponsored video and the sponsor said, I just want to, you know, they didn't want me to use certain hardware and software, which was their business. How do you call it when two companies have rivalry against, like, economic? I forgot the word, you know what I mean. They said that they would like to sponsor my video, but I cannot use this EasyEDA, right? So I used Kicad because it's open source, and also I am a big open source enjoyer. So I started doing some projects, watching tutorials and so on, and most of the stuff I learned was when I was designing the Spirit smartphone, because it's a massive project. So yeah, even if it is not manufactured, making PCB makes your project more professional. Yes, it shows, like, it's just really cool. The world if everything had Vim motions. Yeah, imagine everything having Vim motions. So good. So good. I mean, I think there's a gap. Electronics should have a Vim motions like schematic editor or something. We can do it. We can program it. Next live stream, let's go. And make it open source and everyone is going to be happy, you know. But to be honest, it would be really hard, but it would certainly be interesting to try at least. Right, so now I wanted to go to the PCB editor here and try again. Update, close. Everything is imported without errors. Very nice. Second try, not first try, but second try. Okay, this hurts my eyes because it's not the same size. That was a cool song. I want to listen to it another time. Oh, almost. Just no, sorry. I wanted to edit this. Okay. Update. Okay. Kicad is full of shortcuts, things that you need weeks to master, not my words, but the EEV blog is full of people talking about the shortcuts of Kicad. I'm a big shortcuts person. I want to talk with them. I want to talk to the manager. I thought I was a smart boy once. I signed in the EEV blog forums. I was destroyed by the actual professional engineers there. Okay. You just get crushed and mocked, lol. Welcome to the internet, high voltage. But you gain a lot of experience, that's true. You're welcome. And are you an engineering student, by the way? Yes, everyone here is a engineering student. We're all in the same boat. Okay, how now it's time for my favorite part, which is layout. This is so small. Okay, now, okay, first thing, edge cuts. What shape do we want? Because obviously rectangle is the cheapest, right? Rectangle would be the cheapest, but maybe we want to be fancy. I think I'll start by the electronics, so let's make it so that the USB-C port is... Oh, and this doesn't have 3D model. We have a 3D model. 3D model. Add the 3D model. Home code. Beautiful. Just need to rotate it. Rotate. Okay. Is it the good way around, or is it hello? I need to check the I can close this. Pin out, please. So D0 is upper left. How can I check if this is D0? Okay, the square. Should be fine. But actually it's not fine because the text is out of the PCB. Nah, I'm a medical student. I'm the exceptional. Interesting. You do electronics and embedded stuff at hobby? Yup. They don't have free time lol, but I deleted Facebook and TikTok and Instagram, so I have tons of time. Extremely good choice. I think deleting these apps is an excellent choice. I use neither of them, except for Messenger, unfortunately. And usually I'm also frustrated by YouTube, so I use GreyJ to watch videos. But I enjoy YouTube for the fact that I am a YouTuber and for the fact that you can post longer form content, because basically most social media platforms only like let you post like reels and some shit, you know. It's really hard to do something useful and entertaining, I mean, and interesting in just, you know, like 60 seconds, because I really like to go in depth, you know, into topics. Yeah, free from social media. Then you become instant, you get instant aura points. You get better at everything, engineering, everything. Okay, I'm gonna focus on my stuff here. Okay, so we have the shower like that. Now it should be okay. So the USB-C port needs to go out at least a little bit. "3D models." I think I can offset it a little bit. Yeah. Now it's better. It doesn't change anything except for like the visuals. Okay, the holes are aligned, you can see, so it's perfect. And now I have 3 of the same, so how do I make it look cool? And not stupid, like layout-wise. What is this music? Come on. Let's listen to the same music for the 50th time because it's cool. By the way, I wanted to do a live stream where I create a like Python script or something that takes the chat messages and reads them aloud, because my old script is like doesn't work anymore because I'm using YouTube chat now. Also, we could implement some commands. So for example, if someone types exclamation mark pipe, then it would play a metal pipe effect, sound effect. You got the 3D models for these parts. Maybe it'd be easier to visualize the layout just by adding them here. I don't have all of them. I have the Xiao, I don't know how you pronounce that. Xiao, like, what the hell, man? Oh god, TTS for all chat is probably a bad idea. I mean, we don't have so many chatters, so... Pipe, yeah, it would be really fun if it worked like that, right? Imagine... we could also do... I think this is a good idea. I could implement it so that if too many people are like using the commands, it stops for a while so people don't abuse it, because repeating the same joke 25,000 times in a row may get a little bit old. Just like a prediction, you know? Sounds. Bookmarks.
Bruh. Bruh.
Nah. If you got any good sounds, just tell me. I'm gonna try to focus a little bit here. I think I'm gonna put all of these next to each other so I can route the wires together. Does that make sense? I don't need that. Okay. We can put an LED or something here, maybe. If you don't got the 3D models, is it possible to just add like a cube that's around the same size as the expected part? Kind of like a bounding box. Yes, it's possible, and I've been doing that a lot in my... Wait a second. 1 second. I'm trying to not break the stream. If I go to here, you can see, but this takes quite a while to render. Okay, I used boxes for the screen and for the battery, so absolutely you can do that, and it's very useful. So yeah, we're approaching 90% RAM territory. I have like 25,000 tabs and programs open. Okay, what about going with a shape like this? But this being like not symmetrical is really... maybe the OLED should be on the other side. Needs to be nice looking. Because people judge everything by the looks, so it has to be nice. And let's use this tool here. I don't know what it's called. Let's do something like this. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix it in a second. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that. Bye bye. That can go lower. Okay, this doesn't look cool. Okay, I broke it. Okay. We have some extra space here. What can we do? We can add the logo, of course. Camera's in the way, but I can kind of see it. Oh, okay, sorry. The camera. Should I make it smaller? Should I make it smaller? Yeah, I see it's getting in the way. I'm gonna... maybe I should put it... Is that better? I think it's better. So yeah, that looks sweet. Sweet. Let's go. It's centered. What is this? I think that's new, or is it old? Okay. I think we're passing the vibe check. What if I flipped it? What if I put it on the other side? No, that's just stupid. But if you're wondering, F just flips it to the other side, just saying. Looks good, not gonna lie. Yeah, for real, for real. I also think it looks, I mean, it's nothing special, but there's some space here. I'm gonna just add my logo, if I remember how to do it correctly. Gonna go to Spirit, Branding. Which one was it? This one. Oops, nope. This is just inserting an image into Kicad. What is this? Tools, maybe. Can I just copy it from another project? Let's go. Let's go. Let's put it this is in the way here, so I don't need that. So the shell, take a look at it. I don't think I need the the text here. What do you think? This is a little bit too crowded. Maybe like that. Okay, let's remove it for now. So this is going to be copper. I'm not sure how it's going to turn out. And this is air quality sensor. Maybe let's make it smaller. 0.8. Just some small touches of design. Okay. We still have some space here. Maybe I can add some screws or something. Maybe you can just use the Xiaomi name as an indicator where the USB port points to. I don't know, just a weird suggestion. I mean, it has to point this way. If I put it the other way, you cannot plug the cable, so it's self-documenting. Also, here's one of the pins is square, so it indicates the the thing, you know what I mean. Let's try to look at the copper. I don't know if it's going to be visible. Maybe let's not risk it too much, and let's just change it to silk screen. Can't I just change all of them at once? So that's annoying. Okay, I remember how to do the graphics. You just go to... Okay, I'm gonna close this for now. Image converter, yes. Okay, the size. I don't know what size should I do. 10 by 10. Let's go 14 by 14, because why not? Export to... Well, no. Silk screen. Export to clipboard. My voice, okay. Not really what I wanted. It's getting chaotic, okay. Negative. Export to clipboard. I think they could improve this a little bit. Because the interface is a little bit clunky, because like now I cannot make it smaller. Or yeah. Let's just delete this and let's measure this. Is 5 by 5, right? Okay, I'm getting lost in all of these windows. Low. Okay, now we've got it. How are we looking? I think we're finished. I don't know what to do with the dead space here. Opinions? Anyone? Let's add ray tracing so you can provide a better opinion. What do we think? Looking good. No idea what to do with the dead space. It could really be anything. I don't know, we could... QR code to the documentation. I think that would be cool. What do you think? I don't know. Okay, let's do the routing and then we can think about it. QR code sounds pretty neat. Okay. Let's do the routing though. So I can use the GPIOs as the fix. Okay. Can we do it in one layer? Alright, whatever. First I need to do the schematic, I forgot. I need to make sure they all use 3,3 volts. Okay, this is 5 volts, but I think I read 3,3 somewhere. Oh no, it's 5 volts. Come on, man. So do I need a step-up converter? That's annoying. It's annoying. So this is 5 volts and this 3,3. Okay, that's super annoying. Can this work on 3,3 volts despite being rated to 5? Can't extract 5 volts out of the USB cable? I can, that's a good idea. Thanks for that. Thank you. Why is the AI ghosting me? I ask him a question and he's like, nah. I think we need to think for ourselves here. That was a good idea, extracting from the USB cable. Actually, here, okay. That's a little bit stupid on my part for not noticing. Okay, we literally have a 5 volt pin, so false alarm, everybody. I don't know why they made the pins so weird, but whatever. Let's start with ground because everyone likes ground. Ground. Okay, I've been sitting too long in one position. I don't know why, except okay, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop talking for a second there. So normally I would do power flags, but this is too simple to bother in my opinion. I mean, it's gonna be really messy if I do that. I'm gonna use a label. I don't know why I got so happy about that. Where are the labels? Here. Label 3,3 volts. The stock music sounding too MIDI. On my end it sounds okay. I can switch it. Is that better? I mean, that's a stupid riff, I guess. What about this? Okay, that's terrible. That's even worse, I think. Okay, let's get back to let's get back to listening to, what was it called? Dogtown? Okay, whatever. Let's have a chill. Let's have a chill session. Okay, now I want I'm gonna call it 5-volt USB. Okay. I'm gonna put it here. Extend this a little. Can I paste this image here? Oh my god, Kicad is crazy. Man, I can have a pinout inside of Kicad. That's super nice. I think that wasn't possible before, or am I just... Maybe I didn't even try. Why do the GPIOs start from number 2? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we go to 20 and 21. What the hell? What software you used before? I was using Kicad 8, and even then, before I used Kicad 6. And Kicad gets really good really fast, so I think I missed some features. Okay, let's do a maneuver like this. Because I don't want to use labels for everything. Oh. This is super messy. If anyone got a better idea how to do it nicely, I'm open for suggestions. I mean, I also didn't want to overthink it, I guess. But it would be nice to be a little bit consistent, so I start off SCL SDA, so this should be S... Oh, fuck. Can't flip the OLED block diagram. I mean, I can. I can rotate it also. Because it would be nice to... Like, if I start by SCL, I want to have like a pattern here so it's easier to understand. But then it gets really messy. Can do this. Okay. This like hurts my eyes. This is terrible. At this point I think labels would be better because this is a disaster. Let's... How do I delete the entire like delete the entire line here. Labels would be too boring. Yeah, it's better to do the spaghetti, right? Spaghetti. This is Italian PCB design. That was a stupid joke. Okay, let's go. Looks like ChatGPT did it. Or maybe it's even worse than ChatGPT, okay. So SCL, and SCL. Brilliant. I mean, it turned out not that bad, I think. We already got spaghetti code, why not spaghetti electronics? My man, let's do spaghetti mechatronics. Spaghetti-tronics. New engineering branch. Should I leave the image here for people? I think that's super nice of me. And I'm just gonna leave a little joke here. Sorry for the spaghetti. Is that funny or am I just weird? Sorry for the spaghetti. V-electronics. V-electronics. Okay, now we are ready for updating the PCB. We have the rat's nest, so that's the blue lines here. And let's cook. Let's cook. I hope it's not going to be impossible to route this. Okay, first thing I see that I did sort of wrong is that it would be nice to have OLED connected. You can just... Let's try, and I'm gonna undo it if I have a problem. Is there an outer router? Yeah, there is, but I don't know how to use it. Route. Tools, maybe? This channel is so good, by the way.
I will show 3 ways how to set up and use the free routing auto router plugin.
Okay, it's a plugin.
Finished PCB layout. Here you see all the components are placed, and the lines here, the red lines, indicate the connections. Now you go to Tools, External Plugins, and here you see the free routing plugin.
Okay, let's see,
Click
let's
here.
see.
And the PCB layout started.
Okay. Okay, that's cool.
So
It's called free router, right? Let's try it out if I don't explode my computer from the amount of programs I have open here. I think I can close this one. I have the same pages open twice. Okay, that scared me. Windows jump scare. Yes. Okay, we got the free routing thing. Let's close it for now. If there are traces that cross, would you need another layer? Would that also cost more from the PCB manufacturer? Yes, extra layers cost more. And I mean, I can just put the traces on the other side of the board, you know? There's front copper and back copper. So you can use a via to go under and go back up. Sorry for my voice, it just cracked. Basically, you can do like sort of bridges or tunnels, you know what I mean? Because I can put traces up here or down here. I hope I explained it well. What is this? Bezier curve, oh my god. Okay, that's cool. Let's do the logo that all our space companies have. Some flying... okay, whatever. Alright, forgot about a top layer. No worries. Let's now try to use tools, external plugins, and if... I mean, that was a great idea with the auto router. Thank you for that. Free routing. Oh no. Yes. Okay, will that break my computer? 1 second. Let's close this. Let's close this. Let's close this here. Close this. Imagine curved PCB traces. Yeah, they do that. It's like I saw curved PCB traces in Guitar Effect PCBs, like old ones, because maybe they did it like manually or something. Okay, I closed multiple things here. And I think Kicad is using this match RAM glances. If you press M, it sorts the processes by RAM, and yes, Kicad and OBS. Okay, we have 80%. That's a lot. But I can close this. Let's go. Now, where is the auto router thing? Tools. Auto router is about to start. Please note that the default settings will be used unless... Thank you for like... What was that? Oh, it routed it! I didn't even notice! Okay, I'm stupid or something. Okay. Okay. So we have the routing. I cannot judge if it's good or not. It's not looking nice. Because I positioned the things like arbitrarily. Cancel. I think that's fine, but it looks... What happened? Hello? It looks unprofessional. The blue ones, I assume, are the ones that cross other traces. The blue ones are on the back and the red ones are on the top. So I don't know if I should put in extra time and make it look good, or should I just ignore it? What's going on? Hello. Okay. So now if I show you this, the blue ones are here and the red ones are on this side. That's up to you. I think the auto router is just a tool to get a good idea of how you could wire it up without putting too much brain power. Yeah, I literally used 99% of my brain power here just to install it, so... I mean, this board really looks like a board made by someone who didn't really think too much. I don't know if I should worry about it or not. ChatGPT out choices. Yeah, I mean, when I look at it now, it seems decent. Whoa, you're still live? You underestimated me, Anakin. I am still live, yes. I am alive. But I'm running out of music. We did the... I mean, the AI did the routing, so you can, anyone can tell me if that's too stupid. Okay, 1 second. Let's... This song is called Give My Regards to Broadway. Okay, I hate it. The ones that look kinda iffy, try putting it in the bottom layer. Okay. Well, I have a suggestion. Should you put a pull rep resistor on the I2C traces? I see people do it, but have no idea. That's a good... I don't think so. I don't think I need them, but maybe I'm overlooking something. Don't forget the cap on the VCC lines. Do I really need a cap there? I mean... something pull-up resistors for signal integrity. Yeah, I remember designing a board where I had to pull them up like it's written here to the logic level, so... Let's ask Mr. Perplexity. And let's try to do a pro search. I don't know. How do I know if I need to add pull up or pull down resistors in my I2C circuit? Is it always the case that you need to pull up the logic voltage? You are using a module as far as I know, so no need for decoupling cap. Yes. In an I2C circuit, pull-up resistors are always required. These lines use open drain or open collector outputs. Open drain outputs can pull the line low but cannot drive it high. Blah blah blah. So external pull-up resistors are necessary to pull the lines back to a high state when no device is actively okay. Typical values range from 2 to 10 depending on the bus capacitance and communication speed. Lower resistance values result in faster rise times, but higher values consume blah blah blah. Okay. Pull downs are not used in I2C. I suggest putting a resistor placement on the PCB and then try to use it by shorting it and then remove the resistor. Okay, I feel you. I mean, it doesn't hurt to put on some resistors, just, you know, or use different resistors. Exactly, that's what I just thought. That's the simplest solution. I remember using, I think, 5,4 kilo ohms resistors. Maybe we can... There was like an Arduino schematic something here. Hello? Did I close it? Okay, it's here. Okay, they are not using resistors. Because I think Arduino has internal resistors. Do you do SMD soldering in your home? Nope, I only do through hole. That's why I don't really like the schematics, because they tell you less. What about this? Okay, here we can see the resistors. So that was a really good call, thank you. Hand injuries. Either the Arduino has pull-up resistor or is already on the module PCB. Yes. Yes. I think the Arduino has it. Pulling up resistors of 10 kilo ohms. Okay. No problem. No problemo. Let's get a footprint. Let's new footprint. Let's call it 10k ohm pull up. Yeah, thanks Hand for suggesting pull up resistors. Very good call. What is the shortcut for a rectangle? What is Qcad? What is this? Is there no shortcut for rectangle? So, am I blind or there's no way to make a rectangle? This is a nice rectangle, okay. Let's add some 10K. Boom. Okay, so what is the size of the resistors? I think it's 1 centimeter or something. Oops, sorry. Oh no, I have to deal with this again. You know what? Let's do 1 millimeter. Oh no, 1 centimeter. So up to like here. Just eyeball it. Okay, this looks weird. Let's see like other resistors. I could have just copied it, so that's interesting. I could use a resistor array if I wanted to be fancy, but I think there's no need to show off, you know? Isn't that too wide? Is that fine? I think it's fine. I have a feeling it should be smaller, so Can I get a normal resistor like... Incredible. That was my mom. The electronics mom. Okay, so we just read that this needs pull-ups. Where are you? Here. Add. I hope it's not going to be too much spaghetti. I'm gonna move this. And let's... This is correct, right? What is this music? No. Oh no. V Electronics, you have summoned me. Try looking up standard through-hole resistor dimensions if you want to figure out how you want to fit it. Typically, you just get a... Oh, yeah, exactly. You should put a phone or something to view the comments all the times. I mean, if I would do that, I would have... I have them on a second screen, but I'm not watching them all the time because I would not be able to focus. I have been touching a lot of resistors, so I know what's their size. I think it's approximately 1 millimeter, 1 centimeter. Typical resistor size, 1/4 watt. 3 millimeters? No. Impossible. Okay. Because that was... But is that through hole or... Okay, so I was almost there. I'm gonna leave it at 1 centimeter just. Okay, so now we figured out this one. What about the gravity sensor? What is this music? Is this HD music. AD. Sorry, I cannot talk. ADHD doesn't exist? Question mark. Am I too yellow now? I can do that. Pull up. No pull up mentioned. Precautions. It can be fixed with M3 tapping screws. Did I mount it onto the PCB? I'll think about it. I'll just think about it. Just making sure here. Can you mount the gravity breakout board with nuts and bolts? Yes, that's exactly what I was talking about. And I'm wondering if it would be useful to mount it onto the same PCB. And the dimensions are 60 millimeters. So if I just look here, my board is currently... Okay, so nah. Doesn't make sense to extend the board almost twice for that, I think. Opinions? What is this music? I'm gonna leave it. Oh no. If I make too much spaghetti with the wires, just tell me, okay? Because I cannot control myself. And those clapping sounds. Him, if you're fine with extending the board, it might look good using spacer components. You mean like just basically washers to separate the boards, right? One second, I'm cooking here. Yes, okay. I think, I don't know. It's shaped more like a nut. These nuts. What was that? Did you hear that? Long nut. Oh, I know what you mean. They're called spacers, I think. Wait a second. That's incredible. Okay, is it... Okay, I'm gonna stop it. Mediterranean View by Everett Almond. Mr. Almond. Nuts. These nuts. Okay, I need to stop. I need to finish this on this live stream. If I don't finish it, I have to... What do I have to do? I need to listen to that previous song 20 times if I don't finish. Deal? Or no deal? And you're listening with me. Okay, I think it's gonna be nicer if I... do it like that. Yeah, that's really nice. Fair enough. Okay, you got yourself a deal. The more I cook, the more spaghetti I get. Oh no, that's wrong. What if I make a mistake and I'm not gonna notice it because I'm just in my live streaming brain mode and okay. It's turning out better than I expected. Like aesthetic spaghetti. Oh god, a pair of pull-ups per I2C per... Yeah, I thought I could use a resistor array. But I'm like, what the hell? What if I want to, you know, switch up resistors because the sensor will not work or something? Let's go with the macaroni. Spaghetti. But I think that's actually quite readable for a schematic. Yeah, about the dead space in the PCB, I think I can put an LED and drive it using the pulse width modulation to show like the air quality. For example, have a red LED that's getting brighter and brighter the worse the quality, for example. Opinions? What was the name of the penguin that gave analysis? I mean, I know his name in Polish. Motorcycle. Shh. By the way, are you enjoying the stream? I think we have not too many viewers. Penguin. Names. Is his name Kowalski? That's a Polish name. Okay, so basically Kowalski analysis. Okay, I'm gonna stop. How about a flashing LED that blinks faster the worse the air quality? Also a good idea. Or an RGB LED? I don't know. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna put, how do you call it, sockets? Female. How do you call the basically like wire inputs, receptacles I think they're called, and that way I can connect whatever I want to it. I can even like connect something that beeps or something. Headers but reverse, yeah. Female header, nuts. But I'm not gonna make a component for this. Okay, let's go here. And how do I remove all of the traces? Global delete in the edit menu, edit. Global deletion. Tracks and vias. Okay. So now I can put the resistors here. Very nice. Very nice. Stream is great, by the way. I often mistake this for a pre-recorded YouTube video only for you to respond. Lamau. I think I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's refresh. Update. Okay. Pad not found on footprint. So is it wrong or this looks bad? So there's a problem with pad number 2 for some reason. Change footprint. I mean, I want to... Because that's a stupid mistake. They are both number 2, so now it should work. Bye-bye, and now F8, update. 0 errors, 0 warnings. This is incredible. This is just... Okay, they are massive. These resistors are just gigantic. So now I need to make the board bigger. That's actually interesting. Oh right, those resistors, you're gonna expand the board? Yes, exactly. Which way do I expand it? This way? Like that, maybe? Take... Oops. Oops. I'm literally out of music. The spacer mounted sensor idea is still possible. Yes, exactly. Very true words. Okay. Move this a little bit. Let's have a look. These two are for this. Okay. I'm getting tired, but I can't stop because I will have to listen to that goofy song. Oh my god. I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna make it less thick. I'm gonna make them just a little bit shorter. I don't think the 10K will fit, so I'm gonna just delete it. Also, in theory, there's no reason to label all of the resistors because they're all the same value, right? So those resistors, you're gonna expand the board. Are you even allowed to play copyrighted music? I am allowed, but I could get a copyright strike, and if that happens 3 times, my channel can be deleted, so I prefer not to do that. Make sure the space between the resistor vias aren't too short for a typical resistor to slot in. Space between the... Yes, yeah, of course. Of course. They are currently 9mm, so that's more than enough. Okay. Why is this happening? Okay, actually it makes sense. Okay, I have to watch out. Because I don't know if the logic level is 5 volts or 3 volts. That's Hello, the gaming overlord. What CAD software do you use for PCB design? Right now I'm using Kicad 9, and that's what I like to use. Let's get away with this. Check Gravity's datasheet. Yeah, actually I wanted to do that, but I remembered that their thing is really not interesting here. The data is 3,3. Okay, that was easy to check. So this is actually wrong in the schematic. To fix it. They should all be 3,3. That would be a really bad mistake if I if I let that happen. Okay. Wait, I actually don't know which one of the I2C lines should be pulled up to either 5 volt or 3 volt. All of them should be pulled up to 3,3. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I've run out of brain power. I'm also running on scraps here. So why does it go to... Okay, I think I missed something here. These are all 3,3 volts. Oh, that was stupid. Okay, I think I need to give myself a break because that was really stupid. I changed some of them to 5 and some of them to 3. I am trying to do a 2S, 2P or an 8650 BMS and 5 volts to 8.4 volts boost unit charger, and I'm trying to figure out what circuit protection I need to add. Any ideas? I would read about TVS diodes. TVS standing for transient voltage suppression. That's like really cheap, and it's good to have in almost any circuit. I hope I'm not like... I hope this is good advice. And protection, you could add a thermistor, so if something gets hot for the, like for example the battery, you could do something to prevent it from getting hot. Thermistors are also really cheap, so that's the second thing. Third thing I would add to a BMS is for protection, right? Okay. Oh, I don't know. Obviously you want over voltage protection, right? That's obvious. Maybe a fuse. You could add a fuse. There also exist resettable fuses, so they're called multi-fuses, but they usually take some time to start to like working. You know, they act... I don't know, I cannot use words, sorry. I'm Master Yoda, I don't speak well. Okay, let's update this for a second time. Now this should make some sense. Okay, all of the resistors can be here. I think that's makes sense, right? Oh my god, I don't know which one is which. This is R5. Let's go. I really cooked here. So now we have even more empty space. Okay, Kicad, I think you could have, like, understood that I want to reverse this as well. Whatever. I am making it with both a wired voltage source and battery, and need to have only one source active and have multiple control layers. Okay, that seems more complex than I imagined it. That's interesting. If you want, I invite everyone who's watching to join our Discord, and there you can discuss with others your ideas. I mean, there's not a lot of people yet, but it's a good place to share thoughts. It's been a nice stream. I'm a head out, might hang out in another one if I can catch it. Sure, thank you for the help, and see you in the next one. Bye bye. And good luck with engineering studies. This is so annoying. What layer is this? I used the RS485. I don't know it. Sorry. Oh no, I broke it. To delete it then. This is a new chipset, okay. Okay. Okay, now I need to think, does this even make sense? Like, so I want to pull this up. Yeah, it makes sense, but it's really non-intuitive. What if I put it here? I do appreciate your short recap explanation videos as a student, undergraduate E student. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. However, lately it has been quite difficult for me to come up with a topic that many people would enjoy. Like, haven't been getting too much views on them. Is that worse or is that worse? Huh. Okay, how large are we? Because if we are greater than... Okay, so we can now actually mount this onto the thing. Can I paste it here? Let's go. Well, it's not to scale, I think. Whatever, I think I'll finish it next time because I'm really getting tired. So, yeah. Maybe you got some questions for me? Or something? How are we doing, everybody? Enjoying the live stream? Did I cook? Or did I not cook today? What wired communications supports single line transmit and receive for RF antennas similar to UART or I2C? That's a hard question. Single line transmit and receive for RF antennas. Wired communications support single line transmit and receive for RF antennas. Are you asking about RF devices like transmitters, receivers, transceivers? Are you asking about, I don't know, stuff like that, for example, but in English? There's a single data line here. Anyways, I think I gotta go. This is I2C, I think, if I remember correctly. That's a really cool like sensor, I mean device, by the way. I got I built some custom antennas for it, and I got a range of like more than 300 meters, if I remember correctly. I have a video about it. That answers it. Okay, that's great. Here you go. But watch out, it's like a super cheap model, as you can see, so some of them may not work very well, or they could be like knockoffs or something, so be careful. But there's a lot of different sensors. This is like the cheapest possible, so yeah, I'm glad I could help you. So yeah, please, if you enjoyed it, I mean, okay, I'm really tired. If you enjoyed the live stream, give it a thumbs up, subscribe to not miss future live streams, leave a like, comment, join our Discord, check out the first link with Project Spirit in the description. Let me switch to something cooler. Let's have a final look at what we cooked up here. Okay, this is juicy. This is really cool, I think. Maybe we can add some resistors, models, just so it looks nice. I am limited in space, so I am uncertain whether I can use a module. Okay, I understand. This one is really small. Also, you can coil up a piece of wire so it becomes an antenna, and that way it uses less space because it's coiled. But from my tests it reduced the range, so anyways, everyone, hope you enjoyed the live stream. See you in the next one.